Hello everyone. We should be getting started momentarily. About 5 minutes until the Meta Weekly will begin. Tier list has just dropped from the TPC. About what everyone would have expected it to be. Actually, that's the wrong article. Let me grab the actual one. If you guys got Raid Raptors and Leo Utopia, here's a cool combo. You need one Raid Raptor, one Cattle Call, and the rank 3 Raid Raptor. Summon any bird, use Call for rank 3, rank over rank 3 using Raid Raptor skill, use Soul Shave, and summon Utopia Leo with untargetable equip. And you have 2 extra cards in hand. Interesting. That's a pretty cool combo. The changes to the tier list this time around. Soul Tier 1, Phantom Knights. Tier 2 is Infernoid, which is kind of seen as a counter to Phantom Knights. And in Tier 3, you have Salamangreat, Code Talker, Mech Knights, and Rose Dragon. Galaxy Photon has been demoted. Understandable. Goki has been removed from the tier list. Probably, but it could still be Tier 3. Mech Knights demoted. Salamangreat demoted. Yeah, I agree with that. Hello, eHero Stratos. I think we have seen DDD on the rise because they can be a bit of a counter as well. They do also pretty good into Infernoids because of the piercing damage. Hello, Elton Silva, Elmaz, eHero Stratos, Ramon, Gabrifier, Jabberwork, Adam Quinn. Hello, everybody. Rookies Barber, hello to you as well. Sure, we invite. As always, this is giving me some trouble. Let's see if we can fix that. Oh, well, that's completely ruined. Hold on one second. Hello, Mikey. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. Ended up having to work a little bit extra at work today. A little annoying, but you know, it is what it is. We still got home in time, so can't complain too terribly much. Alrighty. Just a minute or so left before the start of the event. Why do you ask for help literally last second? Oh, well, you're not responding. Unfortunate. Nothing I can do then. All right, make sure it's done its drops. I fix this really quickly. Nope, I cannot. Okay, well, we're gonna go hit the bracket button. How many we got today? We got 8, we got 16, 32, or 24, 32, 40, 48, 54. Alrighty. We have clicked the button. Okay. Sorry for the wait, guys. We had a technical issue and had to handle that. Okay. Let us go ahead and see if we can find ourselves an interesting match today. Expect to see a lot of Phantom Knights and people attempting to beat Phantom Knights. Phantom Knights, of course, is a fan favorite deck. A lot of people really do enjoy it. Oh, we got a banger of a match between two people right off the bat. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch that. Oh, you want that one? Okay. I also want to watch Bixie versus Che. That's two fantastic players. But how can I say no to you, Eli? Thank you for your patience, everybody. We're going to have a matchup in just one moment. Oh no, Bixie versus Che is wild for a round 1. That should be like a round 4. Hello, Duel Links Potato. I saw you were doing science yesterday and that science was not going well. Alrighty, game number 1. We have Shu, we have Seba Thubby. At the top, we're going to go ahead and get a set 2 pass from Seba. Not sure what deck they are, but that looks suspiciously like a Mech Knight turn 1. Hello, Pobum. Activating the new skill, Treason Phantom. What a banger of a skill. Can it be said, PK has got to be the archetype that has gotten absolutely banger after banger skill. Is there any other deck in this game that has gotten as many good playable skills to this day? Any one of the, I mean, Treason Phantom's probably the best one, but you can tailor make your deck. Okay, Heroes, that is true. You do have me there, Con. But aside from that, holy mackerel, is this skill good? But holy mackerel, are all of their skills good? All right, we are going to normal summon the gloves. We're going to special the boots. What are we going to do here? And we are going to go into a Dante, attempting to book the Dante. However, we have revealed ourselves to be PK Fire, one of the 2 variants of the deck that have been making waves recently. Not just Phantom Knights, but the fan favorite archetype or mishmash of archetypes of PK Fire. Both of the decks they play very similarly. However, you're going to see much more of a focus of going into Beatrice as opposed to the Requiem Dragon in PK Fire. You won on Starry Night? Congratulations, Valk. People don't understand the power of Starry Night. We're going to go ahead and use our boots effect, grabbing a copy of... What did you face in the finals, if you don't mind me asking? Goki, interesting. Okay, we have a Dante, we've got a Beatrice. We are threatening lethal here. There is the World Legacy Clash. This is going to be able to wall off the attack here. We do attack in, however, because we want to make sure the Dante gets to defense position. The matchups I remember were Goki, BRD, Phantom Knight, and DDD. Interesting. You would think offhand that obviously the Phantom Knight matchups are, while not free, are advantageous. Although, to be fair, Phantom Knight can still generate a lot of resources that can make it very difficult for a Starry Night player. But, very interesting that you had such an easy time even against a deck like, well, I guess Goki is nerfed now. Black Rose Dragon, that's a lot of back row to have to work through, but none of it is exactly like hypercritical. And DDD, lots of dark monsters, so you're definitely going to be able to benefit from that. I would love to know, offhand, how many times you got to resolve a Balefire and summon directly from the deck to pop with a Starry Night, Starry Dragon. All right, we are going to get the scoop. The resource advantage is just way too much. PK Fire excels at resource generation. You really have to nip it in the bud, otherwise it's going to be able to just overwhelm you. That will be a game 1 win for Shu. Waiting for game number 2, guys, and just taking care of a few things on the back end here. Phantom Abyss. I mean, you can try and convince the player base to change the name, but PK Fire is well known. MD or DL Gaming while you watch the stream, whatever you enjoy more right now, my friend. Have you been enjoying Sprite Gaming? I will answer that in just a second. I'm sorry, guys. Handling an issue in the Discord. All right. Thank you for your patience, guys. We had a few more issues than I'm used to seeing in a first round. $54. We remove those. Pet Simulator. 51. Top Pet 6. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I am back. So what did we miss here? How did we break the board? What am I missing? I go away for a second and the entire board has been broken. So we activated book. We booked the Beatrice. Normal, normal. Summon and face up. Huh? Interesting. Okay. Do I prefer Master Duel or Duel Links? Personally, I mean, this isn't really like a fair question. I do prefer Duel Links. However, I do appreciate Master Duel for what it is. It has done a very good job at getting a lot of people back into the game in a way that should not be discounted. And that is probably the most important thing you can do with any sort of game that has elements in different spaces. So the TCG, Master Duel, etc. Getting people interested in collecting physical cards again. It's the same idea of what Duel Links did in the very beginning. It's the same idea as what the animes do. They get people interested in playing the many different ways that you can actually, enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think whatever one's feelings are on anything else, you cannot discount the power of that. So for that, it should absolutely, positively be appreciated. Let us go ahead and get another match. We have the Bixie versus Che one. I definitely want to watch that. So we're going to go ahead and start with the 2 replays that we have. Did Shu 2-0? Yes. Duel Links could have been one of the best if Konami had actually cared a bit more. Yes and no. I will say the one thing that you should consider about that is that most Konami games of that nature don't last as long as these ones have. So the fact that the game is still going as strong as it is, especially after the release of something like Master Duel, is something that should not be discounted. So what do we got here today? So we have Bixie is on looks like pure Phantom Knights. Activating Treason Phantom. We're going to go ahead and detach. It's going to allow us to get the copy of Rank Up Magic Launch. We're going to go ahead and immediately activate that, turning our Xyz, a Rebellion Xyz Dragon into a Requiem. We're going to dump the wings, having that for the next turn, and a singular back row. Signet Mining is going to activate. We're sending Microcoder to grab a copy of Foxy. Foxy is summoned to the field, activating its effect. We're going to find off of the top a Salamangreat Fowl. Into a Balinx. Balinx effect. We're going to be able to trigger the Fowl, summoning the Fowl to the field as well. Adding the Sanctuary. Foul effect. We're going to go ahead and lock down that back row. Cross swipe to take out the Requiem Dragon. Very nice. Gazelle will be able to summon itself at that point. We will then... Oh, wow. We have just broken this field. Going into a Sunlight Wolf. Cannot reincarnation summon here, but that's fine. Nor would we even be able to, because we're probably on Code Talkers. We're going to go ahead and use the... Sunlight Wolf and the Microcoder to go into a Decode Talker, revealing that we are in fact on Solid Code Talkers. Microcoder effect is going to grab us another card, and our opponent already knows what's coming, and they will surrender game number 1. Now we go into game number 2. Just played TCG best game, has longevity. I mean, yeah, obviously. The hope, realistically speaking, the hope is that Konami would reach a level of homeostasis with all of their games where they could last essentially forever. Like, in a perfect world... Thank you. In a perfect world, all the games would be essentially forever games. They would just be platforms for them to, you know, play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, just like the TCG never died, so too could both the Duel Links and Master Duel be forever games. Like, they're just different ways to play the game. You know, obviously that is dependent on people's ability to stay interested in those platforms, but both games have shown a level of sustainability that I think is very, very rare in this day and age for live service games. Like, if you've been following live service gaming at all recently, there are a lot of live service games that are not doing particularly well. But so far, even though they may be being mismanaged at times, Konami has managed to either successfully or lucked their way into the games being sustainable. I mean, the fact that Duel Links, for example, survived the Master Duel launch, I mean, obviously it got borked up pretty good, but the fact that it is still a thing is pretty impressive. What do we got here? Hello, my parallel exceeds. Ordered those off of eBay. First time I've done that in quite a while. Ah, a medical bill. Gotta love that. Okay. And Che will win game number 2. Oh, looks like we missed game 3 being live, but that's fine. Can I check out your match? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Did you mean you just want me to watch your match, or you had a mod call, Cole? Okay, yeah, just stay in the room. I'll try and check it out. Yeah, I have had absolutely terrible, and sorry, I will get back to these games in just a moment, guys. I do apologize. I have had absolutely terrible luck going with TCG Player lately. I have basically at this point been looking for any and all alternatives to that website, because God help me, do people hate sending cards in a reasonable time frame through TCG Player. Not only that, but like TCG Player almost like encourages it. They're like, yes, your opponent, your opponent. Yeah, it feels like they're your opponent sometimes. They're like, they have like 21 days to send cards now. What did I need parallels for? I want to build the Trickstar deck. But yeah, like, I'm sorry, like 3 weeks to get cards, bro. Just send them to me. It's not hard. Take the cards, put them in the envelope, and mail it. It doesn't take 3 weeks for cards to ship through the postal service. I'm sorry. What are you doing? You're just sitting there, you know, the first couple weeks, you're just kind of looking like, yeah, these sure are the cards that I sold. Could do something with them, but wait, same duel, what? No, I don't think it's the same duel. I clicked on the third one. Oh. Which one did I miss then? Well, that's my fault for not paying attention. As you can see, obviously, Che won. So, Salad Code Talkers managing to defeat the Tier 0 Super Threat. Okay. Let me double check. Yes. We didn't see the PK win. I'm pretty sure we did. Where is Cole's match at? Oh no. TCG Player is insane if you know how to navigate it. Insane in what way? Because again, like, my biggest complaint is you know, Lord Almighty, just send me my goddamn cards, bro. Like, I'm sorry, you should not get like 3 weeks to send cards. They need to reduce that to like a week. For the love of God, just send the damn cards. All right, Cole revealing that we're on Melodious. What are you doing? We're gonna activate Soprano after using our skill to go into a Schuberta. I suppose Schuberta is going to be really damn good against Phantom Knights if you happen to go against them. However, it does look like we are up against another Salad Code Talker deck. Foxy is going to grab Falco. We're going to go ahead and discard the Falco for the Cynet Mining, grabbing a copy of Foul. Oh no, I finally got the cards, but it took like 20 days for it to arrive. I was going absolutely mental. Also, this deck, I can see how this just is going to absolutely giga punish this deck as well. Yeah, good luck activating any of your effects. Ice Dragon's Prison on top of that, just, well, we don't want our opponent to have any fun today. Attempting to activate Falco, it goes through. I guess it doesn't matter. We will get into a Decode Talker. Activating the skill Recoded Alive and passing. Decided to not stop that. Cynet Crosswipe. We're going to go ahead and banish that graveyard there. Recoded Alive is going to go ahead and grab the or banish the Decode Talker before that can happen. Super Team Buddy Force into Mozarta, allowing us to take out the Shooting Code Talker. Recoded Alive, bring it back, and we can't get over it, so we're going to go ahead and pass. You have to be aware of I understand how verified versus not verified works, but again, just send the damn cards. Like, this isn't an issue. Like, it's not like I had one bad seller. Every single card purchase that I have done on TCG Player has taken at minimum like 2 weeks to arrive. And we're talking, yo, I've probably bought like $200 to $300 worth of physical cards at this point. And I'm just like, why do these things take so damn long to arrive? Just send the cards. Looking like the Decode Talker is forced to stop on just a regular Code Talker. Chopina, oh, Mistaken Arrest, just shutting the opponent down. Are we actually going to get to play the game here? Activating a Salaman Great Circle, adding a Foxy to hand. Foxy effect. We're going to eat a Floodgate Trap Hole, Cynet Backdoor to avoid that. Exclamation point, TCG players, send the damn cards. True. TBH, you're better buying from your local card shop. Unironically, no, I'm not. And trust me, I've tried. My local card shop they were like one of those card shops that got into selling online like really early. I kid you not. If you go to their web portal and search the card shop to see if they have any cards in stock, you will find maybe 1 out of 100 cards are actually in stock. Everything else is just listed as out of stock. Like you're just like, oh yeah, no, we already put that up all online and it's already been selling and whatnot. And so I'm like, I can't rely on my local. I can't. I asked my local, do you have a card? 99 times out of 100. No, we don't. And I'm like, but you guys move like $1 million worth of card product every month, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. And you have no cards. Nope, not a single damn one. Oh, this should be a good one. Elsoon versus Pilot. Elsoon won the Battle Phase $300 tournament, if I'm not mistaken, just recently. Oh, hello. I would like to... That's very kind of you to offer that to me. In return, I would like to offer you a ban. We have odd players here. What do you mean, Fionn? I want to... I mean, honestly speaking, if I... Wait a second. Did I miss some? Did I miss a sub? What in the hell? Somebody subbed but just hasn't announced it yet. Okay. One back row, Requiem Pass. Our opponent, Pilot, is on Crusadia. Crusadia, another one of the new archetypes added in the recent box. Hello, Khan. Me smile. Appreciate you as always, my friend. In addition, I do appreciate you with that Discord server boost. I would love to eventually get to level 2, but that's going to take a little bit. Going into Spatha, we're going to then summon the Reclusia effect. Requiem Dragon is going to go ahead and eat that with a negate. Purple Nightfall. We can no longer contest that as we have only one activation this turn. Mech Knight Blue Sky, grabbing a copy of Indigo Eclipse. We will link climb further into Crusadia Equimax. That's going to have the Ice Dragon's Prison just walling up here, not really doing anything here. Did we think that they were both the same type? What's going on? Red Moon, get poppin', taking out, and not quite lethal. Can we come back? Dark Hole is certainly a hell of a card, although we will be able to protect the Equimax with the Arborea. Dumping, Ancient Cloak, searching for a copy of Ragged Glove. Still have one back row to contend with. We know what it is. Another Dark Hole, setting and passing. Purple Nightfall will return. We're going to be able to bring back a monster with the World Legacy Secret, and Pilot will win game number 2. I'm debating on building Enlightenment Paladin and getting the rest of the Endymion stuff we currently have for it. Are we talking about in Duel Links or like real life, or are we talking about in Master Duel? Because I've been kind of unimpressed with the deck in Duel Links. Like, I don't know, maybe it'll do something. Maybe somebody will crack the code, but... What are my thoughts on Crusadia Mech Knight? I think it's a perfectly fine deck. It's a lot less toxic than Goki was as far as a OTK deck, at least in my opinion. Crusadia Mech Knight is just worse Mech Knight. I mean, maybe. That said, I as far as OTK decks go, I kind of like it. Toxic Love is the name of my Trickstar deck. Alrighty, going into an Xyz Dragon. Reason Phantom effect. Go ahead and grab the copy of the Launch to hand. Launch is going to go ahead and rank up into the Requiem Dragon. And one back row, come forth. Maximus. Link summon. Into... Oh! Well, we're a kaiju now. Adding a copy of Draco. Forth, Spatha. We're going to go ahead and yoink that Arborea, of which Spatha, being the same character, is also one. Goodbye. Unlucky. We will be forced to pass here. Toxic Love sounds like an album cover by Taylor Swift. True. Two PKs on the board. We're going to be able to go into a Break Sword here. Break Sword is going to be able to go after that back row. It was a Book of Moon. We don't, no point even activating it. They're just going to be able to flip up. Hello, is there any other way I could get Shooting Star on a new account? Isn't the skill a lifetime skill now? And then I believe that, yeah, it's in the KC Cup packs. Yeah, unfortunately, I think you could wait for the next KC Cup, or you could, they will likely have it in a ticket that you'll be able to use at some point. If I had to guess. All right. Elsoon winning game number 3. Do they still give out Alternative Dragon and Monster Reborn? I think Monster Reborn, yes. All right, this is a game number 3. I haven't actually gone through the process of making a new account, so I don't know exactly what the current experience is. Grabbing the Doge. Doge is going to be pretty good here. Wasn't alt converted to a lifetime mission? Was it? Let me ask. I'm gonna ask right now, see if I can get some information on that. I actually am genuinely curious. I can't imagine they're gonna make it just like, sorry guys. Not to mention, there's all those times that you go up against those Blue Eyes players and some of them are very obviously like newer accounts. I mean, they could be older ones that just languished, but like, yo, there's some times you're facing people and it's like, you are very clearly new to this game. You can get them via lifetime. Did you actually confirm that, Jabberwork? You just looked? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Well, very good. At least people aren't getting screwed if they want to play their bad decks. Alrighty. Are we going to be able to break this board? All the monsters in defense position. We'll make sure that we can't lethal. There's no alternative. Wait, why did you say you can get him and then say there's no alternative? I'm confused now. Right, opponent's gonna burn for 2,000 here. Activating Gate, going into Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. We're gonna go ahead and pend 1 and 2. Oh no, we got, wait, why'd you tribute the Doge? Hold up. Wouldn't the Doge have negated that? Oh no, it wouldn't have. Someone said you need DSOD Kaiba. That would make... We need to investigate this. Alrighty, we are carefully dismantling this player's board. We have the Savant Galei, that's not going to do anything, and Super Piece will win game number 3. It is a 2-1 for Super Piece. Yeah, it would make a lot of sense to not give you a card for a character you can't use yet. So unlock DSOD Kaiba and get back to us. Round 2 has begun. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 40, 44, 51. Bum, 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 bum. So my latest fun deck that I have been playing, as I do love really bad decks, or good bad decks, as I would like to think. I shamelessly stole this build of Mech Lords. I would like to do a Cog Climb with this one, if possible. Hell yeah, Mech Lord. Nucleus Infinity Core is a really cool card. So we're probably going to give that a go. You don't care about the draw spell. It's dead most of the time anyways. You have both Mech Lord SR Prismatic. That's cool. I also got a Triskelion Prismatic. What about it? You have a problem with me having 8 of them, Profear? I feel incredibly judged right now. The upcoming mini will have mech support. I don't imagine that would be... I don't know if we're missing, like, anything. Are we missing anything for Mech Lords at this point? I guess the trap card, I guess, is technically missing. Mech Lord not released. Mech Lord Astro Dragon Asterisk, Steel Attack 3, Skill Carrier 3, Granule Guard, Skill Attack, Skill Carrier, and Convert Ghost. Yo, 3-1 guaranteed top. It should be Bear Bloom. We're doing 4 rounds, top 16. It should be 3-1s, pretty much only. We can get Convert Ghost, right? That's not too broken of a card. When your opponent activates a card or effect while you control a Mech Lord Emperor monster, banish 1 machine type monster from your graveyard, negate that effect, and if you do, destroy that card. Also, after that, set this card face down instead of sending it to the graveyard. Would that be okay? You do have to play Mech Lords, to be fair. So realistically speaking, the only good card left is Astro Dragon Asterisk and the Trap, which you can only use via the skill. Cannot be normal summoned or set, must be first special summoned from your hand by controlling 3 or more Mech Lord monsters. So literally impossible in Duel Links, okay. When this card is special summoned, you can target any number of Mech Lord monsters you control except this card. Send those targets to the graveyard. And if you do, this card's attack becomes combined, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So yeah, we can literally never get that card. Cool. Let us go ahead and find our next match. Excuse me, Dish, what in the hell? Oh, okay. I don't know how to feel about what you're doing here, Dish. This is kind of a may God forgive you for your crimes situation. Petrulia, gonna take out the Witchcrafter Masterpiece. Genny effect. Or normal summoning Genny. discarding the Holiday. This is an awful matchup for Witchcrafter, by the way. And there's some spice in this list, is all I will say. It's not just Witchcrafter. I said spice, Cladinoia. Etrulia effect. We're gonna go ahead and banish the Holiday. Unlucky. Did I see what happened to Yugipedia? I did, and my only question was, what genius did not do a backup in that long? Apparently Yugipedia lost like 3 years worth of data. Because their oldest backup is 3 years old. Which again, my only question is, how? Was it literally being just hosted on some dude's PC? And like, he's like, yeah, I took out a hard drive a while ago. It's somewhere in the back room. Okay, but here's the thing, Con. The whole idea behind having backup data is that they are not stored in the same location as the data. It's not a backup in that situation. So then it's literally just bloat. You should have it off-site in another server farm. Anything other than save as backup. Save as backup 2. I mean, it's incredibly sad because obviously it's an incredibly like useful resource for people, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure the community, if assuming worst case scenario and they can't actually like find a way to recover it, the community will 100% come together and just redo the data if needed. Waiting for game number 2. What deck am I going to try to cog with this season? Probably Mechlord, running the new Nucleus. Am I going to stream that? Of course, absolutely. I need to stream a bit more this month than before. I did one of the advertiser like ad incentive program, and they're like, yo, you can do 77 hours this month, right? And I'm like, Troll Despair, yes honey, yes I can, I'll try. Yeah, Madolche is not my style of deck. So good luck with anyone who does try and do that. Game number 2. Activating Dual Invitation, discarding Metal Foes Fusion. We're going to go into the Dual Avatar Feat, Armored Ungayo. We will then summon the Shmeta. Going into a Madame Vare, Shmeta effect. Dumping the Holiday. Holiday return to hand. Collaboration return to hand. And Invitation effect. All right, so what do we have here? We can negate from the extra deck. Not really relevant in this particular matchup, but pretty funny. When one negate just wasn't enough. But yeah, so this is a spice that I was talking about. We have apparently combined Witchcrafters with a dual avatar. Because God is dead, and why not? Dual crafters? Oh my god, that is amazing. Yes. He's a dual wielding spells. True. Activating Void Feast, sending the Vanishment. Come forth, Decatron, Armadic, Petrulia. Decatron attempting to activate. We're going to go ahead and negate. What are you seeing here? You are seeing dual crafters. Although, again, in this matchup, I'm not sure that this particular dual avatar is going to be doing much. And that's going to be a 1 second timeout. All right. We got plenty of resources in the field. Gonna be able to go into an Ununku. I work in a job where I often need to be able to control my emotions. So, yeah. Summoning the Petrulia. We're going to be able to force out that back row if we want to. Come forth, Anunku. There's like nothing you can do here. They're just dead. Why don't they play it often? They kind of just don't need to. It's kind of a brick. Like, dismantling opponents' monsters isn't really an issue. All right, not lethal. I think Infernoids is the biggest BS deck in Duel Links right now, next to Flower Cardians. Like, Neo, like, be honest with me. Did you you know what? I need to test out my new deck. I'm gonna go onto the ladder, and you queued into like the Flower Cardian player that's still really enthusiastic about his deck. You're like in Bronze 3 or whatever, and they were just like, they like Flower Cardian'd all over you, and you're like, and now I never want to play this game again. Thank you for the kind words, Twitch Profure, but it is not Quantum's birthday. Searching for another copy of Feast. So we have now seen both copies of our Vanishment, limited to 2, by the way. The new skill is lit. You are correct, Neo. New Phantom Knights are extremely fun to play. All right. What? Can we survive long enough to run the Infernoids out of resources? 7 cards left in deck. Probably have enough for exactly like 1 more feast and then like 1 more major push after that, but no Gem Knights ever, please. Another dual avatar imitation. Discarding the Monster Reborn. A second copy of Void Seer is going to keep us from being destroyed here. And we're going to get to use the Void Seer as material for our feast. This ain't it, Chief. Holiday Effect. Return to the hand. I don't know about intense, but it's a grinder for sure. The question is, Will our opponent be able to defeat Madame Vare another time? Oh, well, there's Decatron. We're in a really bad spot here. So if we negate, then we can be beaten over and we'll probably just... It doesn't matter. We have the Harmadic. Okay, so that is probably the best place to do the negate. Doolittle Chimera, we now have lethal. Come forth, Deviati. Thank you for that correction, Nyx. You are right. We would be able to take it out with the Void Vanishment. Attendel effect. Negate. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Alrighty, game number 2 going to Alpha Male. Phantom Knights will be nerfed really bad, or will they release some other cards to counter it? I don't think they're gonna get nerfed. Like, Phantom Knights are not that oppressive. Like, as a tier 1 deck, Phantom Knight is not that scary. Like, there are so many ways to play around it. Is it like the clear tier 1 deck? I mean, even that is debatable. If anything, I would say people are more concerned about Infernoids right now than they are Phantom Knight. In many ways, the new Phantom Knights are actually probably easier to deal with than the old versions. Like, it's almost like the power level of PK, or not the power level, but the consistency and power of Phantom Knights went up, but the fact that they play way less back row means it's kind of almost easier to deal with them. Did you see Witchcrafters in the thumbnail? Yes, you did. It was Dual Crafters. Janny effect, discarding a copy of Dual Invitation. Patronus is going to grab us another copy of a Witchcrafter spell. We are running Dual Avatar Invitation. And we are also running Metal Foes Fusion. Yo, what up, Stephen Freshy with the Batty Raid. Thank you so much, my friend. As you can see, we are currently watching the Spice. Witchcrafters running dual avatar cards versus the less spicy matchup of Open Void Vanishment. What up, City Boys? Edo Mason. Is Black Rose a good deck to buy? yes, I think Black Rose Dragon is going to be a very strong deck in the upcoming format. Maybe not the best, but if you want a cheap meta strategy that will be able to compete, then it is probably one of the better ones. It will, of course, depend on what sort of good back row you have, because if we go and take a look at some of the deck lists that are doing well, obviously a lot of them are playing power 3 back row cards. However, a lot of those can be replaced with kind of anything. Let me see if I can find a good example of a non-power 3 version. Here we go. Twitch Pro Fury has been running a version of it that is like incredibly free to play and topping with it. Here, so if you do not have limit 3 traps, here's a version of the deck. Free to play. First of all, I didn't say free to play. I said no power 3. Obviously, the extra deck can be whatever you can change it up to whatever you need it to be. You know, find level, like jam a bunch of Psyframe Lord Zetas in there for God's sake. It kind of doesn't matter. Like in that version, if you don't have Yazi, just run another copy of Zeta. Zeta's a perfectly fine monster this box. Deck list. I got 3 Floodgate, 3 Crackdown, and 1 IDP. You can do Lance or MST. It kind of doesn't matter. MST is probably better, but if Lance is your option, you can use it. You could also use Floodgates. That's perfectly fine. I'd probably run 1 IDP, 2 Floodgate. Taking out the Schmeta, getting in for 3,100 and passing back to Dish. Schmeta. Is going to go ahead and dump a copy of Collaboration. So let me ask you, chat, what cards could they release or Witchcrafters to make them good again, but not be broken. Pain, isn't that the one everyone was like, well, Dark Magician just got insane? By Street, that's probably a good one. Oh. They should give us Witchcrafter Vice Madam or Vice Master or whatever. Patronus Effect. That's gonna get us another copy of a spell. We are just gonna be unaffected, aren't we? Activating a Fair Effect. Did Dish reveal skill? Yeah, it's Grit. Get Baboostin. But we can just go ahead and banish. Goodbye to the Madame. Wait. Why didn't we attack with the Doolittle? End of battle phase effect. Right. Yeah. Activating Pittore. That's going to draw a card, discard a card. Pittore to the field, getting reduced by Doolittle Chimera. And 1 second, guys. Handling a mod call. Be right back. almost lethal, but not quite. And Dish actually coming back from the brink. What is going on here? Hello, Colby. Thank you for the raid. Oh, the duel is still going. Hello, Voltic. Dual Crafters is insane. I don't know about that. Collaboration effect cannot respond to the attack, and Dish will win game number 3. That was a bit of a nail biter there. What's the point of the dual card? Free fusion summons. You can get like another negate or a free monster pop, that sort of thing. And since the card that you discard will usually be a Witchcrafter card, it'll just return to the hand at the end of the turn. So it puts more bodies on the field for free. Because that's usually one of Witchcrafter's biggest issues, is actually getting bodies on the field. All right, let us find another match. Oh. Okay, this is pointlessly... We are 33 minutes into the round and these people haven't played a game. What in the hell? I'm waiting in the room, bro. I've been here the whole time, bro. Why aren't you playing? I'm here. Let's play now. Okay, that will end the round. Once I push these matches through. Who won in this one? This was Bear Bloom. Yes. Alrighty, we will be moving on to round number 3. Yeah, it was pretty dumb. Okay. Notify the Discord. Bantam, you got it. How long? Five hours. So just long enough to not be able to do any more of the tournament. What to use in Mekk-Knights after the ban list? 2 spell and 1 monster, or 2 monster, 1 spell. The first one. You want to use 2 memories and 1 blue sky. Let's go take a look. What is Khan playing? Ah, a bad deck. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, the biggest issue for Mekk-Knights going forward is going to be what back row to run now that you've lost power 3. Alrighty, Khan going first, just like this deck likes to do. Salads is tier 3. I believe when they're referring to salads, they're specifically referring to Salad Code Talker, so that's probably a thing to keep in mind. Hello, Sakadetsu and Ease Life. Pure salads, it's debatable whether they are still tier 3, but Salad Code Talker is a very good deck, and arguably also actually fun to play. Alrighty. Pure Code Talkers are decent too. They're okay. I think the Salad version is probably better, but Pure does have its own advantages. It's a very good deck though. The ability, especially if you can realistically set up Firewall, like the versions that are running multiple copies of Cynet Backdoor, so that you can go Firewall, bounce, Cynet Backdoor, when the firewall returns, it's still co-linked with the shooting or the shooting code access or shooting code talker to get another bounce. I think that version of the deck specifically is what is good. Where did all the invoked Element Saber players go? They had fun with the deck in 1 or 2 tournaments, then wanted to play good decks. You'll probably see people actually explore the deck more once the ban list goes into effect on the ladder. See if they can do something with that. Like, I have plans to try out Dark Armed Dragon Element Sabers as opposed to Invoked. But I obviously want to wait till the ladder. When is the ban list live? The 9th, I believe. So like 3 more days. We do have the Phantom Knights of Tomb Shield in the graveyard. This is a trap card that has been creeping into some deck lists due to the especially PK Fire. Because of your ability to dump it off of Beatrice, you can make it so that your Phantom Knight monster. Wait, no, it's not your Phantom. You can just straight up negate a trap card with it. Very powerful, especially in a meta dominated by power 3 traps. Yeah, the skill list isn't exactly at the same time. I don't know if it's a full week after that. I'll have to double check. That said, when the skill list change happens, I do want to try out Hero Alliance. I mean, the deck doesn't change too much, but being able to get a free Super Poly as opposed to a discard 1 Super Poly is probably going to be pretty fun. And you might see people tweak and try out that build. On-demand Super Poly should not be discounted. Forbidden Lance. We're going to go ahead and shuffle some of those. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I was going to say. Non-targeting shuffle. Goodbye, Phantom Knights. Get back into the deck. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Wings. This turn went against Shu pretty quickly. Dante go into defense mode and we will end our turn. Skarm will get a search. Now, one of the big differences in these different builds, as you just see by this search, is some of the PK Fires are giving up the ability to go into Requiem so that they can play Tour Guide. Very interesting choice. One deck that actually legitimately has 2 really strong limit 1 cards that you have to ask yourself, which one do you go into? Unlimit Tour Guide? No. Thoughts about Konami failing to push 2 fan favorite characters, Shay and Varus, in 2 boxes in a row? What do you mean? I mean, obviously they gave Shay support. The argument is that it's not quote unquote good, correct? You can't say that they didn't push Shay. This is his box. It's just not a good box for him. Both decks are bad. I'm not sure I agree with you on the Rockets. Rockets is actually a competent archetype. Excuse me. I think Raid Raptors is actually really tricky because, like, I think you would be hard pressed to make Raid Raptors an actually good archetype. Like, they gave us a lot of stuff, but the deck is reliant on your opponent meeting certain conditions. And any deck that needs your opponent to be doing something, you're already down one, right? Like, I think if you wanted to make them good, the skills probably needed to do something where you can trigger their effects independently of your opponent. So, like, if your Rise Falcon, for example, did not need an opponent's special summoned monster to target, like you could target either your own or something like that, maybe then. But even then, like, if we're being honest, you can actually just do some really cool stuff with Raid Raptors. Like, some of the deck lists I've seen where they have the ability to, like, end on what's a good example? Like, Playmaker did one, for example, where you can make it end on, like, Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon. Like, that kind of play is cool. The issue is just the consistency of doing so. I don't know. I think they'll get there eventually. Alrighty. So Khan was able to outplay in the previous round through the use of an ability such as Glass Souffle's non-targeting Graveyard Bounce. Now he is going second, which is typically where the deck wants to be. Now the question is, will he be able to capitalize on that? We milled our tour guide. Unlucky. We have excuse me? Hello? We have come prepared to deal with both the mirror match PK players and, in this situation, the Madolche player. Activating Cosmic Cyclone. Say goodbye to your one and only back row. We knew what it was, so that's fine. Just getting it out of the way. Hello, Icy. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How did the cog climb go? Did we actually reach King of Games? And or what? Well, not and or. And what deck were we playing? Adding Petting Cesor to hand. Was trying Starry Night and PK Fire. Of the two, which did you enjoy more? Kept running into unlimited Gokis. Unlucky. Yeah, letter do be like that. What can you do? Got forth glass souffle. Hello, Sean. Welcome. We are doing well. A little more tired than usual. We had to do a little bit of extra work today. One of my coworkers called in sick, but I did not mind it, as it is one of my coworkers who very rarely, if ever, calls in. Like, you know, for most people who happen to work a job, you will typically have coworkers that are flaky at best, and you'll have ones who are, you know... Did we? No. But now this one like never calls in. So when they called in, I was like, oh, it must be bad. Did we misclick here? Like what happened? This does not seem like... This does not seem like the way. The second he goes Ala mode, he gets Farfad. I mean, okay, do we just scoop this match then? I'm not sure just passing is the play. But we will see. Maybe I will be proven wrong. We're going to go ahead and activate the shuffle from the graveyard. So we are going to make sure that the PK gets to the field. We do have the additional Silent Boots. Going to allow us to go into another rank 3 play. Question is, do we go for the Dante into another Beatrice, or are we going to go Break Sword here? We do go for the Dante. Compulse. We'll say get out of here, but we got the Lance. Scoop it up. You're done. Dante effect. Detaching. Milling. Really decent. Farm search. We'll have access to another cloak. Access to another boots. And that's going to be a scoop. Game 2 going to Shu. All right, Khan going first once again. That did pay off for him game 1. Can we take advantage of it once more? We do have a Magdalene off of the top opening hand. We are going to be able to combo here. It's going to come down to what back row cards we pulled along with this Magdalene. Where the rockets at? Good question. Where are the rockets at? So it looks like we are going to end on a chocolate a la mode and glace souffle. Set 1, set 2, and oh no, we actually drew another monster. Unlucky. Just taking a quick look at other potential matches. Wait, what? We actually drew the Xyz Encore. Target one face-up Xyz monster your opponent controls that has Xyz material. Detach all materials from it, and if you do, return it to the extra deck. Then, if there was a monster card in the graveyard among those detached Xyz... And they're all reduced in level. Enjoy your level 3s, sir. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't think this matters all that much. Okay. Can Khan do anything from here is the question. Well, I mean, sure, yep, that's gonna do it. All right, Mageline beatdown. Can we win with this? Well, doesn't even want to try. Unlucky. Thank you for that shoe. And Khan, I needed that. Not 50 minutes. Why do I lose? Rounds start as soon as all matches in the previous round end. We ping people with the Meta Weekly Alert roll to new round start, which we did like 30 minutes ago. Type Meta Weekly Alert in to get the roll for sure. Okay, bracket's out of date. Let me update that for you. Yeah, unfortunately, somebody who did not have the role that will get you round ping notifications, which we do offer as a courtesy. No. Adcom bracket. Hello, Akil. What should we watch now? How much is the turn of the tourney is PK? I don't have the breakdown yet. We should hopefully have that soon. This is game number 3. Alrighty, we have Hans Andres revealing a Deep Sea Diva and a Dragoons. Interesting. What's in our hand? We do have Diva. Diva into infantry. We will get the Froge. Froge effect. Returning Diva to the hand. Going into the Anemone. Anemone bring back... Oh, we're going for a draw 2 Croco Dragon. Interesting. We do have the Abystius. Abystius effect, Dragoons. Huh. Grabbing Abyss Gund. Grabbing another copy of Heavy Infantry. Come forth, Froge, and we will wall up. So we only have one interruption, but that one interruption can destroy 2. Rose Dragon effect. We will be able to just Black Rose here. Croco Dragon, Heavy Infantry, Dragoon effect as well. Perfect. Grabbing back a mark, or getting a marksman rather. Spell of Roses. We're gonna be able to wipe the field anyways. I'm taking everything from you. All right, and we have 2 back row on top of it. Heavy Infantry into a marksman, into an Anemone. Anemone effect. And we're just going for lethal. Did not. Interesting that we attacked with the marksman first. I mean, we could have blocked it anyways, but Going into the Yazi. Yazi take out the Anemone. Diva. Into Diva. Into a Miss Starboy. And we have to pass. Unlucky. We are running actual other Yang Zing. Hoppin, going into another Yazi who will get boosted. Miss Starboy adding a copy of Abystius to the hand. Looks like our only hope here is... Oh. No, I'm not sure that was it. Abyss Gund. Ronin Totem. And that will get a scoop. Interesting. So that must mean we're not on Hope Woven. Very interesting. Give us totally awesome. Yeah, no. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. Did he use territory at all? Yeah, one time. To make Crocosaur. A draw 2 Crocosaur. It just wasn't enough, unfortunately.
Duel.
All right, game number 3. Melodious, yes indeedy. Both of these duelists in round 3 are 1-1. Activating Treason Phantom and get that search of the rank up launch. Oh yeah, we've already watched them in a previous round. Come forth, Requiem Dragon. We do have 2 back row on top of that. First movement solo. From Songstress to Maestro. We are going to a Boost. Successfully taking out the Requiem, and then we will pass the turn. one back row to contend with here. Summoning Ragged Gloves. Oh no, there's no response. Not like this. Chalice will negate. Lance will say no to your negate. So the Breaksword will be able to bring back. Ban Shu, please. There's no reason he should be able to draw 2 Xyz Encore in 30 cards. I do feel bad for you, but at the same time, that was pretty hilarious. Did he throw by activating Rebellion? Why? How would that be a throw? Does this do anything, though? It feels like your only real play was to add score back to hand and then pass. And then hope your opponent couldn't do anything else. Which they're gonna be able to. Because realistically, what had happened? If we add score back to hand, then our opponent goes... They could activate, boost, get into the graveyard, resummon the Breaksword. You could attack with the Breaksword. You'd force a score. Then they would beat over with Dark Rebellion. I mean, barring a monster summon, we do survive one turn, I suppose. Yeah, that sounds about correct. All he had to do was send trap, but then you could just wait for the Rebellion Dragon to attack and use it during damage step. Because you can't use the trap during the damage step. Get reducing. That's not lethal, though. He means trap revive. Okay, wait, nope. Now we're up. Now it's lethal. Okay, but if he activates the trap, you then banish, and you can use your banish during the damage step. Your opponent cannot revive during the damage step. So at what point would they have a window to activate your trap where you could not outplay it? Will any X2 top? I do not believe so. Schuberta is damage step? Yes, because she modifies her attack when she does it. All right, we are in round number 4. The final round before the top 16. I'm going to take this opportunity to go use the restroom and get some chicken nuggies or something equivalent. Art Ways, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I missed it, but if you're still here, YGO Hoan, thank you so much for the follows as well. I appreciate you. Alrighty, we are back. The final round before the top 16. We have undefeated Pure Mech Knight. Wow, okay. We have a 2-1 Mech Knight that could make top cut. There are actually a lot of Mech Knights doing well. That is interesting. Were rumors of Mech Knight's demise premature? Rezaline, I absolutely refuse. You can't make me. Hello, Inari. Daniel09, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. You are watching the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 268. Meta players rise to compete once again. Rezaline, you are not wrong. This is a once per week $50 free to join a tournament so long as you are a subbed member of the Duel Links Meta Discord via twitch.tv/Decade. I host this because it is no longer being hosted directly by Decade, but he still funds the prize pool of $50 to the top 4. These tournaments are also how the TPC, in addition to performance in events such as the WCQ, KC Cup, etc., earn their spot on the TPC, Top Player Council, which votes on tier lists each and every week. If you are interested in joining these particular events, you need to go to twitch.tv/Decade. You would sub there, and then you would join the Discord every Mondays at 2 p.m. Eastern. In addition to that, I host my own events in my Discord on Wednesdays and Thursdays, occasionally other days as well. If you are interested, feel free to join there, go to the roles channel, and select the roles that will let you be informed when new events go live. Aside from that, we are going to go ahead and finish out... Hello, Barox. We're going to go ahead and finish out the top, or the round 4 before going to the top 16. Barox, are you still involved with that new organization that's attempting to do tournaments as well? The Latam focused tournaments, I believe. I don't know if you guys have an actual Discord name, the Emotes, Emojis, Duel Links, and more. Name doesn't exactly roll off of the tongue, but regardless. Alrighty. 2 back row. A face down. Up against a Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon. Why exactly are we staring in the chat? The people are trying to figure out on how to continue. Understandable. It can be difficult to get people to know that you even exist. You either have to get incredibly... The Zero TG tournament is back in business. Oh, that is fantastic news. I can't understand almost anything he said. I am subbed to Zero TG. have no idea what he's saying most of the time, but I click on the videos, I watch the deck profiles, and they do some very good work. I enjoy their content as best as I can. We're gonna go ahead and activate Warning Point here. Did not summon to the Mech Knight zone. Interesting. Come forth, Purple Nightfall, back to the field. I actually follow a bunch of Duel Links content creators. He would have been negated. Ah, right. Of course. That's what we were going for. Some time ago, we thought to do subtitles for the videos. I mean, I'm sure that I'm like such a niche case, but it would be cool. But I also understand it is literally my problem for being mono language and not learning not learned additional languages. So it is what it is. That said, it's not too hard to understand a deck profile, so I kind of get what I'm looking for most of the time anyways, and then just let the video play through so they get the full play time. Going into a night, just learn another language. Actually, unironically, not wrong. But are you subbed to the content creator? Yeah, I literally just said that. 0TG on YouTube? Yeah, 100%. Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon does not care. We hit the back row, forcing out the wings. Interesting. I will make sure to ping the changing it to single elimination. Makes sense. I will make sure to ping the events roll so that people know. I try and not do it all that often, but I do want people to for events that I particularly care about, I do want to give a little bit of special love as well. So we're going to go ahead and negate the Requiem Dragon. I do think single elimination is good for the vast majority of events. That said, I do think some events should remain Swiss. Goodbye to the Dark Requiem. We just overwhelmed it with pure resources. However, we can only attack with the Cypher Dragon here. Oh, was this a mistake? Uh-oh. Be right back again. Sorry, guys. ranking up, or rather, Xyz summoning Malevolent Sin. I will say that if I was to be able to do more events than I currently do, any new events would definitely be single elimination. We would only do the one Swiss per week. But I don't want Swiss to go away entirely. I've said it before in conversations, but I do believe having at least one Swiss tournament a week as sort of like a, I call it calling it the capstone. Basically, this is the culmination of the events since the last Swiss tournament. Book of Moon. Gonna go ahead and kill or disrupt that Mech Knight Red Moon play. You have a question about Swiss. How many participants do you need? My recommendation is a minimum of 32. Once you hit 32, then you can do 3 rounds top 16. Anything less than that makes it really weird. There's also sweet spot player totals. Like, once you hit 52-ish, 51, 52, that's when going 4 rounds top 16 works. Then the next sweet spot number is like in the 80s or 90s. Because then you can go 4 rounds top 32. And then the next sweet spot is like in the 120s, where you can go 5 rounds top 32. While it is not perfect, I do recommend going to this website to play around with learning how to make good Swiss brackets. Top Cut Simulator, or Top Cut Calculator rather. sixprizes.com/Top Cut Calculator. Just put numbers in there to get you a good idea. So like, for example, today's tournament was 51. We're doing 4 rounds. We're doing a top 16. And that tells us that we will have 3.240s. We will have 12.831s. So 0 players at 2 and 2 will make top cut. We actually might get a little burned here. I don't know. But point is, you can get an idea like, okay, if the numbers don't make any sense, because you always want to make it so that people have to have a positive record. That's why anything less than 32 doesn't really work for Swiss. Because if you, for example, let's run the numbers again. Let's say you have like 22 people. You know, something random. No, not even that. Let's go like 27 people. So we would do 3 rounds into a top 16. You look at that and you go, 2.5 players at 1 and 2 will make top cut. Nobody with a losing record should make top cut. Ever. So then you could go look at something like, well, what if we do 4 rounds top 8? Does that make it work better? So 6.4 players at 3 and 1 will make top cut and 0.4 will miss. So in that situation, that's what you would probably do, because you don't want to, yes, somebody that is 3 and 1 will get screwed potentially, but everybody has to have a winning record to make it. So you just toy with those numbers until you get something that makes sense. We are eating, by the way, so that's why no face cam. I feel bad bullying people in plat. Why does rank reset us so far? You realize all those plat players are probably also King of Game players as well, right? Or former legend and King of Game players. So are you really bullying them? Thank you very much, Resaline. We do have the breakdown. So 13 Phantom Knight, 6 Mech Knight, 5 Rose Dragon, 3 DDD, 3 Infernoid, 3 Phantom Knight Burning Abyss, double Book of Moon, nice, 2 Salamangreat Code Talker, 1 Dynamist, and then 1 each of Dual Avatar Witchcrafter, Goki, Hero, Mech Knight Code Talker, Mech Knight Crusadia, Melodious, Neo Star Warrior, Odd Eyes, Railway, Rocket, Starry Knight, Trickstar, and Water Atlantean. Yes, it was dishonorable. We watched them round 2, I believe. Because he's like 1 and 2. I don't even know if he played this round, if I'm being honest. Probably not, since you have no chance of topping. So we are able to fully clear the board. Activating Chain Disappearance. Welcome back to the goated side deck card. Goodbye to all the silent boots. Double Chain Disappearance, Giga Chad. My man's came prepared. And they swapped positions, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that should be a 2-0 victory. No, my bad. That's 1-1. Okay. So we still have a game 3. I'm sorry, there's a new TMNT movie. Well, the last ones were really awful, so I have no hope for a new one. Let us take a look. You thought the first was good? Are you talking about like the one from the 90s or 80s or 90s? Hello, light darkness. Nah, the live action. You do realize there were live actions from back then, right? Like, there's more than like the Michael Bay ones that were just recently. That makes me incredibly sad that people don't realize that. Alrighty. Jagannatha will be going second once again. We're going to go ahead and send the rank up magic back to the deck, dumping Ancient Cloak to grab us a copy of Ragged Gloves. You thought the Michael Bay one was fun. We're going to go ahead and get a Search 1. Going into Mech Knight of the Morning Star, discarding Forbidden Chalice will negate. Come forth, Indigo Eclipse, opening up another column, bringing out Purple Nightfall. Oh, well, if it's animated, then it has a chance of being decent. All right, we are representing lethal. Probably have the trap here. Yep, wings will keep us alive, so we are protected from lethal, but we're going to get a clean 2,800 in and 2 back row to deal with as well. I am an on again, off again, mostly off again recently TMNT fan. Like, I obviously enjoyed it as a kid. I dabbled in the comics a little bit. I had a pretty heavy comics phase that I have since fallen out of. But the comics in the last, say, 5 to 10 years have been extremely solid. I was of the opinion that the Michael Bay movies were awful. Like, objectively awful. Who is my favorite turtle? Oh, like in any incarnation, I usually lean towards, I'm a Raphael kind of guy. Alrighty. The Mech Knight resource is there, still as strong as ever. Very well done. Okay, we can fix that real quickly. Like, if I had to rank them in order, it's probably like Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo. In that order. Hello, Blitz. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Like, I don't think it's necessarily fair to him, but Leonardo is just typically, like, generically boring because they don't really do anything with him. Depends on the incarnation. I mean, yes, obviously, but like the best you can hope for is something like, oh, he's gonna be really sad that he has to be a leader and he has to learn how to be a leader. Like, I don't know. I need more than that. Any Six Samurai? Not today. Hello, Phantom Gamer. I'm doing quite well. We are currently enjoying some tournament matches here, seeing which deck is the best. And Gondia currently up a game here. What happened to Dual Avatar Witchcrafter? Let me take a look. See what their final record was. They ended 2-2. They got defeated by Khan in round 4. Any rockets today? 1, but I don't think they did very well, unfortunately. Here was the overall breakdown for anyone who is interested and maybe missed it. All right. Attempting to begin popping that back row, but we eat a Compulse. Who is on what version here? These are actually 2 different decks. Let me double check. What card do Rockets need to be viable? There's a couple different ones they could get. They could get Absolouter, that would help. They could get Striker Dragon, obviously that would help, although you're probably not going to get that. Probably something like Absolouter, like additional extenders to make big plays. what's the other one? Rocket Synchron would probably be pretty good. All right, so Tomioka is on. No, this is just a mirror. All right, finally able to outgrind our opponent's resources, and game number 2 will go to Tomioka. Why isn't one of you on Yuya so that we have like an anime duel? But yeah, Absolrouter, Rocket Synchron, Striker Dragon. There's a bunch of different things you could give them. Double Disruptor. Level 8. Level 8. Dragon, Dark Dragon. You contribute this card, then target 2 rocket monsters in your graveyard with different names. Special summon them in defense position. You can banish this card from your graveyard, add 1 rapid trigger or heavy interlock. Would you even use that though? Like, how are you getting that out? That's such a huge investment. Like, are you tribute summon? You're like special summoning 2 rockets and then tributing it just to bring 2 rockets back from the graveyard? I don't know. That doesn't seem like it would really change anything. Hello, JG. You don't remember Yuya playing PK in the anime. Elmaz? I mean, obviously not Phantom Knights, but did you watch Arc 5? Do you know the plot of Arc 5? All 3-1 top? Should, yes. Like, you realize, like, Requiem Dragon was summoned by Yuya, right? Isn't this a Yuya mirror right now? Yes, absolutely. Actually, yes, you are correct. Alrighty, 1 back row. We got a negate. Do we got book? Hey, was that Yuya? Activating Treason Phantom. We're going to go ahead and send back the Quick Play spell. Get out of here. Give me a card I can actually use. Unless something funky wonky happens, rookie, yes, you should. Although in this situation, it's not guaranteed because of the number of people. It should be, though. There is a chance you bubble out, though, unfortunately. All right. What are we going to do here? We've been saving that back row. We are going to force the issue. It goes through. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying. You were asking, and I gave an answer. Come forth, Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Vrains is so existential, I suppose, in a manner of speaking. I think Arc 5 had a lot of potential, but was kind of wasted for most of it. On you to say that because you like the Sun Avalon guy. Vrains says, how many times can we bully Blue Angel? True. We're going to go ahead and activate our materials here. First, going for a search off of Cloak. What are we thinking? We got it. Is this because of the back row, or are we searching? Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Mirrors? We are going to see a lot of PK mirror matches due to the fact that it is such a popular deck right now. As you can see from this tournament breakdown, Phantom Knight is the most entered deck in today's event. 13 out of 51 decks are Phantom Knight, and a lot of Phantom Knight decks have done fairly well. Double back row on top. Triple back row. Oh my lord. It is a Forbidden Lance. This will keep it from being lethal. Like, favorite deck of all time? That's tough. I don't know if I could name one favorite deck of all time. Like, I have favorite decks during different periods where I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, an older favorite deck is going to be Harpies. A newer favorite deck is going to be Tri-Brigade. In Duel Links specifically, my favorite deck is probably Shiranui. We're going to go ahead and rank up. That's going to be the latter Power Arthur. Although I was happy both versions existed. What about Grass Shiranui? I mean, grass was cancer, so no. But I will admit, it was fun to play. Like, when you pulled off that perfect grass and you were like, good luck, my dude. We're going to go ahead and go into the Break Sword here. Break Sword effect. Get poppin'. Grass is not cancer. Ah, yes, the ethical use of grass. We're gonna protect ourselves. You will not pop me today. Negate. You will not revive. Not really a lot we can do from here, unfortunately. If grass was unbanned, everyone would just be on 30 card PK and you would never get to use grass. Congratulations. Grass did nothing wrong. Clearly. At the time I started the game, I read grass while looking at the card trader and told my friend this has got to be the worst card in the game. I was so unaware. Believe it. Alrighty, game number 3 has concluded. Tomioka defeating Gandia. What if they put grass to 1? Then people would find a way to abuse it still. Looks like we had a bubble, unfortunately. Who was it? It is, in fact, Rookie Barbar. Unlucky. I do apologize, my dude. We did not intend for that to happen. We took a gamble to try and keep it at only 4 rounds. No, you shouldn't apologize. It's not your fault. It's our fault. It's just we had to make a call to reduce the overall length of the tournament for people, and we thought we were going to be fine. I will try and make it up to you, my guy. Let me go ahead and grab the top 16. All right, we will have the top 16 breakdown for you as well in just a few. Alrighty. Rezi, are you going to be able to get the top 16 or shall I? Lucas, thank you so much for the follow. Alrighty. What should we watch first? Perfect. Thank you so much, Rezi. I do appreciate you. So, Rezaline has got the top 16 breakdown for us. After 4 rounds of Swiss, this is your top 16. We have 4 Mech Knight, the best converting deck of the tournament. 3 Phantom Knight, 2 Infernoid, 2 DDD, 2 Medulce, 1 Odd Eyes, 1 PK Fire, and 1 Rose Dragon. Is there a potential... Is there a deck out of these we should watch? Probably one of the one-ofs, huh? Do we want to watch Odd Eyes or Rose Dragon? Do we want to watch DDD? PK Fire is getting the most votes. Well, we're in luck. We can get 2 burns, 1 stone. Hello, Rocket Ronnie. What did you hit King of Games with? Would it happen to be rockets? All right, triple back row attempting to book to interrupt the line of play here. We will be able to Forbidden Lance going into a Dante. Dante is going to get hit with a Compulse. We have a second Forbidden Lance. We are simply built different. We're going to go ahead and mill here. Grabbing a copy of Ragged Gloves. This is like the second time that Shu has just absolutely gamered his opponent. Dante in defense position. Why didn't we go attack here? Oh, we just have lethal, so it doesn't matter. And game number 1 goes to Shu. Absolutely styling all over Khan. Unlucky. Alrighty. Hey Grand, is BA Great Again the best deck of the format? BA by itself, probably not, but PK Fire has been doing fairly well. I think PK Fire specifically has benefited from the fact that the skill makes it work way better than it did before. All right, we will go into the Dante here. Dante get milling pretty poorly. Sending, we will have the search off of the boots. We have Stained Greaves. We milled our tour guide and we milled an Xyz Encore. Sending a Lich to get into our Beatrice. All right. Wings to protect the Beatrice. We're going to need a book here, basically. He doesn't play Requiem. Not in this build. Nope. So Khan needs exactly book or chalice to not get absolutely dumpstered here. I don't think you need to be afraid about PK getting nerfed again. Like, the deck's good, but it's not oppressively good. Most likely what's going to happen is it's going to, like, just be a part of the meta for a very long time, like a deck such as Galaxy Photon, and maybe a long time in the future is going to get hit. Tell Reddit that? I mean, I don't know what to say, my dude. The deck does not convert. Oh, we got the chalice. There we go. You will not be sending. The Farfa to interrupt me here. Hello, chathead. We are doing well. To be fair, though, like, the deck is really good. I entered a tournament just a couple days ago, and I went up against Tackney Frog, who was on PK Fire. And I was playing Starry Night, and he actually played around me very well. Like, for example, once he saw that I was on Starry Night, he didn't leave any dark... He was going first, right? He didn't leave any dark monsters on the field. He was just like, nope, I'm not going to let your Balefire be live. And so I was kind of like, I sure would love to Balefire here right now. Couldn't. And then he just, like, won the resource game going into, like, turn 5. Just, yeah, I was disrupting him here and there, but he just kept getting more and more resources. It was a very good match that I was out after one round because single elimination. Well, but here's the thing. We can block an attack, so it's not lethal. I literally just said that, Hans. Attention! Bring forth what's my opinion on double elim? It's not ideal, but for their system, it's probably better than nothing. I think it is questionable to have a large tournament decided by single elimination. So it is good to have something different. Obviously, Swiss is currently not an option, so double elimination is going to be preferable. And we've got the chalice for lethal. Khan will win game number 2. Single elimination is fine for your average event. And I said this before, my personal take is one non-single elimination event per week is good. And then the rest should be single elim. Too many Swisses and you will risk people not wanting to enter. Because, you know, it's a one the Madolche player won game 2. Any Malefics? No. All right, Shu going first once again. That is not what you want to see. Cosmic number 1, Cosmic number 2, and pop off, King. It's just that easy. How many rockets entered? 1. Just open double Cosmic, go second. We're going to go ahead and time out Khan for, let's say, 5 minutes so that he doesn't come in here and gloat. All right, let us go ahead and find another match. Let's see. So we had Kaitos versus Quebra-Noses. That is Mech Knight versus Rose Dragon. Rose Dragon won. We had Jagannata versus Alpha Male. Jagannata won. That's Mech Knight over Infernoid. Now we had Khan defeating Shu. That is Madolche over PK Fire. Any DDD? I believe there is one DDD player. Yes, they are currently up a game. You can go ahead and go watch that one. It is DDD versus Madolche number 2. Nope, never mind. Looks like Madolche got clapped. Let's watch how it happened. There's a second DDD. Right. I was just apparently blacking that part out. Thank you, Rezi. 1 second. Be right back. Why double chalice? Because we were trying to stop the opponent from getting the additional summons. And game number 2. Yo, what up, A2? I saw you were streaming earlier. Ah, thank you, Rezi. So Rezi actually went through and did the conversion rate. So Mech Knights, 4 out of 6 converted to top 16. Phantom Knight, 3 out of 13 converted. Infernoid, 2 out of 3. DDD, 2 out of 3. Medolce, 2 out of 2. Odd Eyes, 1 out of 1. PK Fire, 1 out of 3. And Rose Dragon, 1 out of 5. All right, so we're going to look to see how we were able to disrupt with a single back row. How do we not get lethaled here? Ah, book with no protection. Why Code Talker not converting? Well, keep in mind just for this event, but probably because the deck is just not equipped to handle the current meta. You're seeing a lot more back row in the meta, and that might be the answer. A lot of people are putting in back row to deal. Well, I don't know. Why is that? You know, it might just be a this tournament thing. I think the deck's still perfectly fine. Probably just we didn't, because, you know, this was a 51 player tournament, so keep that in mind. What do we want to watch here? A blast from the past. We have another DDD match we can go watch. Medolce equal flop. There is currently a Medolce player in top 8, so keep that in mind. Why did the new Magician skill flop? Are you talking about the High Paladin one? Alrighty, Shoma on Odd Eyes. We're going to go ahead and add 2 copies of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon to hand. We're going to go ahead and activate our skill. Penned for 3. Because here's the uncomfortable truth. You have a deck built for pendulum summoning when we've already very clearly come to the realization that for pendulum summoning decks to work in Duel Links as it stands, you need a skill to give you your scales. So you give up your ability to have those scales, and in return, you can get a tuner monster to help you synchro summon, which you could already do with Noble Dragon Magician or whatever. And on top of that, you're forced to run a level 8 synchro that you cannot make with the 2 cards referenced via the skill, because the best they can do is level 7. Genius. Like, they should have allowed you to modify up to level 5 instead of level 4. If they had made it go to 5 so you could do level 8 synchros, I think it would be okay. It wouldn't be good, but you can't even summon the dang monster you're forced to run. Like, what? Just absolutely breaking this board. Enlightenment Paladin doesn't require... What do you... Saka, are you right? What are you talking about? It requires 3 synchro monsters. No, it doesn't. It requires a tuner and 1 or more non-tuner. We're talking about... I said the wrong name. I meant Enlightenment Paladin. And DDD player somehow manages to not win that one. Interesting. More so, every Performa Pal Magician Odd Eyes skill makes you play bad cards and the skill changes them. DDD skill gives you good cards and negates them. Pens would be fine with just better cards. Well, I mean, obviously, everything would be better with better cards. Like, that goes without saying. The skill, well, no, the skill requires you to run 3 synchro monsters. Yes, you are correct. In your extra deck, which is fine if you're using a skill that is meant to dedicate you to being able to synchro summon. That's fine. That's not a big deal. That's perfect. That seems like a fine trade-off. Again, the issue is it makes you run a synchro that you can't even inherently summon, eating with the cheating mechanics of the skill. Like, and even on top of that, if you make the monster, it's not even good. Like, Enlightenment Paladin is a bad card. Well, it's not bad, it's just not good in Duel Links. That card is broken? Nah, I don't know if I agree. What spell card are you getting back in your average Duel Links Pendulum deck? Raigeki. Ah, yes. Clearly. Alrighty. Bear Bloom is gonna have to go first here. Can he build a board that can survive his opponent's onslaught? Ah, you're playing 2 different skills on the same character that is on different characters. Interesting. Yo, what up, Dom the Kid? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing? Wait, what skill are we referring to? You're playing with Creator. We were talking about the Enlightenment Paladin skill. Phantom Knights and Pendulum decks, are we back to the Arc V era? Only partially. Keep in mind that a deck like Mech Knight is still doing extremely well. So, like, there are still link decks in the format, so you don't want to ignore that part. We will get to our John Trainer. John Trainer, of course, is going to be able to draw us 3 cards. We're going to need to get some really good back row here. Okay, Dark Contract, not an awful start. Ragnarok, okay. And another Contract at the Gate. We would have really liked to add some kind of disruption. What can we do? To be fair, we do have the Doge. The Doge is not awful. Seen better days. I'm sorry to hear that, my God. That's real unfortunate. But it is good to see you. You're having fun using the new magician skill. Okay, but like, doing what? What's your game plan with the deck? Out of curiosity. Han and Tomioka, your match is live. Alrighty. We have 1 negate at the very least. Well, I'll have to see your deck list to see if it's actually good. Using the Draco Slayer Synchro, that's level 8. How are you making it? Hold Tomioka. If he loses, he's off our team. Rude. Ends for 1 and 2. Okay. We're gonna go into Odd Eyes Meteor Burst Dragon, bring out the Zhang-Ke Magician. Do not let him cook. Well, whatever, if we make an extra deck monster, keep in mind that we do have a negate. So we can force out the Doom Rider. And we die. Unlucky. Burn damage is all that Showman needs to end the duel. Game number 3. will be his. Well done. Power of protagonism. Yes. Bring back procrastination. Yes. That needs to happen in my opinion. I love that skill. Bring it back. Correct. DDD does in fact need tax relief. Oh god, Quebra with the cursed dual field. Counterpoint, Robina. You don't get a free free scales. I think that is a perfectly fair nerf. That field is absolute cancer because you can't tell what the hell is going on here. Are there cards on the field? Who knows? Triple back row and Zeta. We're going to go into the Flame High King Genghis. Kepler effect. Bring out the Abyss King Ragnarok. Is that going to demand a response? Get Bonishan, get out of here. Go into the Sky Prison. Okay, we were perfectly fine to just let our opponent destroy our field because now we have one back row and potential burn damage. There's a Dark Contract. Basil Rose, bring it back into the Yazi. Yazi attacks, and then we are gonna Giga Burn. 1,000. Oh, we're gonna negate. And nope, never mind. We die. Game number 1. Minus 3,000 Keck W indeed. Is the DDD strategy to OTK or lose next turn? Yes. Triple set. We're going to go contract. Contract grabbing us nothing because we're going to eat an MST. But that's fine. We got the Swirl Slime with the Savant Newton into a Flame High King Genghis. That means no to one of your back row. We're going to bring out Doom King Armageddon. Also bring out the Savant Newton. Evacuation is going to get negated. Book of Moon will ensure that the attack is stopped, however. Opponent is going to scoop. Must have bricked on no monsters. Love to see it. And game number 3. We shall purge the chat. All right, Nedex going first here. I'm wondering, why did they decide to lift all the Black Rose nerfs? Why keep them? Like, what is the deck doing? Is it keeping the meta oppressed? And also, Scorpion is correct. The skill being once per duel is all you really needed. All right. Getting into the Coach King. Coach King get drawn. Finding a Ragnarok. Finding a Doom King Armageddon. And finding a... just one back row here. MST gonna negate. Wait a second. And we win here? How in God's name do we... Ah! That's how we won. The power of the internet. Awesome. I was disconnected with game 1. Okay, let me review this. How is this you have gamed? I don't see that. Yeah, unfortunately, Quebra, I don't see how that's lethal. You have to take that out. You making... Yeah, that's not lethal. I'm just giving full credit to them to make sure I hear, like, they're obviously in a very good position, but there's no lethal here. There's just not. Black Rose Dragon and Odd Eyes. Okay. I'll get to you in just a second, Josh Fishy. AAYGO, yeah, this is side deck format. Okay, wait a second. And is complete. Sorry guys, I'm trying to review this to be fair to both players. I'll get another match going so you guys can watch it while I deal with this.
Duel.
So bring that, you Black Rose the field. I think that was a 2-0 for Khan. Yep. Let's go ahead and watch game number 1 to see how he won that one.
Duel.
King, I'll check in a minute. I'm handling a really odd clear lethal line here. All right, almost done with this ruling, guys. Sorry about the delay. Yeah, Khan's top 4. We will have a match, just waiting for both players to get into the room. So the main issue that we're discussing right now is we have generally had a clear lethal rule, but I believe it was actually removed from the Start GG website at a certain point. So even though this would apply, it might not be appropriate to apply it here without it being clearly listed. Okay, we have a match here. I'll answer your question in just a second, Shelnark. Okay, situation resolved. Oh, won't there be any MCS Duel Links coming soon from Decade? Probably not, outside of some extenuating circumstances. Never say never, obviously, but unlikely. I think all you really have to do is look at the fact, look what it takes to get... Okay, this isn't really fair to me to say. We went from having an MCS every single month to having had 3 in a year. So let's say 1 every 4 months on average. So if not even Master Duel is getting, you know, common MCSs, then I don't see it being a high priority. Master Duel is getting MCSs. Well, okay, so if you're talking about the ones being hosted by people like MBT, then yes, MBT and some of those other creators have stepped up to make some tournaments of their own, which I absolutely commend. It's good to see that sort of community effort and outreach. If you're talking about from Decade, then I would say the new cadence is roughly every 4 months as opposed to every month. So Kaiba bro, on the topic of bettering Duel Links, what exactly are you referring to? What's an example of a change that is realistic that you could expect? Because I would point to the fact that they are still continuing to add new stuff to it. You know, for example, they could put it entirely into maintenance mode, but they've continued to come up with new things such as like legacy duels, for example. You know, you don't do something like legacy duels where you're putting effort into making essentially an event kind of like Master Duel has, like theirs. Like, you're still seeing the creation of new content. Obviously, you're continuing to get the storylines of the game. If you look at the leaks of the game that came out recently, there was like the stuff where they were potentially going to add Rush Duel related stuff. We don't know how or in what way, or if it's just like legacy code, but there is very clearly stuff still going on. So you may not personally like the direction, and I think that's perfectly fine and fair, but to say that like nothing is changing, like, I disagree. Like, the game is still what it is. I would like the KC Cup to happen less frequently. Don't we get like, what, 4 or 5 KC Cups a year? It doesn't feel like it's that much. Why the rant? I'm not ranting. I was responding to a question. No. Yeah. No, it's not a rant. Kaiba Bro was asking about just like the state of the game, I guess. Because we were talking about stuff like the MCSs, like the big money tournaments. I think Duel Links is quite good right now. I like that they unbanned a lot. I mean, yeah. One thing that I personally like that they are changing is they're doing ban lists much quicker. It used to be that when a ban list would happen, you would have to wait like 3 weeks for it to be implemented. And that was pain. That was absolute pain. Shoma, yeah, it is what it is. We have, like, the reality of something like that is that you're not going to be able to, it's a matter of getting the prize funding. Like, I could do a bigger money tournament myself. There's a couple people who have offered to help fund it, but it is by no means going to be like a $1,000 event, for example. Like, that's just not going to happen. If we self-funded it, it would probably be something more like $300 event, which is way less exciting than a $1,000 big tournament. The best part about, so actually, King, I think a lot of people, what if it's not free entry? I doubt we're gonna, I doubt you, like, I'm really afraid to try something like that because I just know that if you do something like that, you're gonna get like nobody signing up. And also, I missed one of your, what else? You asked a question as well, King, and I had to skip over it. Let me double check. What was your other question? How many PKs left? That's what you were asking. Let us take a look. So PK. There are no PKs left in the top cut. I could make a poll, I guess. You're not wrong. I should potentially explore that. We'll see. I would like to do a... But the problem is that like half the fun of the MCS was the fact that it was every single month, right? That, you know, you had a so I've said this multiple times now, but it's very good when you have a capstone event, right? You have something. So if you have one Swiss tournament, a week, and then you have one MCS a month, you basically have these like events that you can point to and be like, that's what the meta is, right? And so I love those. That's why, for example, I keep doing the Swiss tournament, even though it's a big investment, because it's nice to have that to look forward to, at least in my opinion. But to be able to consistently put up an MCS would be an MCS style event, rather, would be extremely difficult. Rest well, Sakadetsu. Thank you for hanging out today. We appreciate you. All right, Sevathabi is up a game. It's a matter of the funding, because like for my own events, for example, I am fully self-funded. I do not have any money coming in except for what the channel earns, which currently is roughly, so I'm gonna earn about $164 this month, and I give out I currently give out, let's see, 30 plus 15 times 4. I'm giving out about 180 a month. So it roughly covers the prize pool. So I'm not really paying so much out of pocket, other than the time and, you know, the time investment of doing the events. But if you start tacking on something like $100 tournaments, then obviously it's much more difficult to make something like that happen. I will try and do something, though. It won't be on the level of an MCS, but it will be a bigger event. And yeah, I'm sure, hopefully DLE will do... DLE being what they are. It would be nice. What do you think the new structure deck would be if it was a Dark Magician one? I honestly don't know what they do. Like, probably, it kind of hinted at a fusion one, so maybe like the Dark Magicians or something. Well, I mean, Shellnark, if you're talking about, like, access to events, it's obviously going to be way more impactful for the average user if they have access to, like, a tournament every single day. Even if it is not a format I think is a good format, best of one, single elimination, no deck submission. What a weird format. But that said, it is still events every single day being funded, and that is really cool. You know, it is what it is. Me, with my preference for Swiss style events, these ones tend to go fairly quickly as far as Swiss goes. We'll probably be done around 5:15 if I had to guess. 5 hours, 15 minutes. Magician Souls in the structure deck. How broken would Magician Souls be in Duel Links? Like right now, if we just got Magician Souls, how busted would it actually be? It wouldn't do anything, trust. Anytime you say that, Hans, I don't feel like I can actually trust you. You don't know what it does. Are you being serious right now, my guy? Alrighty, so warning point here on the Summon of the Blue Sky is going to be impactful in both negating that potential Search 2, which could have been pretty devastating, but is also going to mess up any ability to actually make some offensive plays here. We're likely on ties, so we will actually be able to beat down over the purple Nightfall. It's going to come down to what this back row is. Did you know that you can see Prank Kids and Spiral cards in the game when you use Dark Designator? Looks fun. Aren't those all decks that NPC players have? The one player still playing Ibly. And Aaron knows what is coming. We were about to get Galaxy sacked. That will be game number 2. That's a quick 2-0 victory. Well done. How many people lost because they took their Ibly out? A good question. I would love to get an answer from Aaron. He is in the chat. Aaron, how many people Alrighty, just waiting for the next match to start. I would have gone and watched Khan versus Need X, but Khan decided to abandon the room, delete any and all proof of what happened. Like right now, Need X could just do a mod call, say, hey, me and Khan haven't actually played yet. Wasn't actually nothing happened here. Like, could I get some help? Like, look, I'm in the room. We played no games yet. See? Which means that we now have to wait for the other match, Shoma versus Sevathubi. The winner of which will go on to the grand finals, where allegedly, Khan is waiting for them. What decks are in the top 4? DDD, Madolche, Mech Knight, and Odd Eyes. Just waiting for both players to get onto the table. Hello, Aatrox. Alrighty, for game number 1 of the top 4 between Sevethubby and Shoma. Shoma will be going second. We're gonna get a triple set from Seva, as is the going first Mech Knight Heritage. Meanwhile, Shoma, who is on Odd Eyes, is going to go ahead and activate Spiral Flame Strike, adding a copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon to their hand. By doing so, their skill will be live. Now the question is, every single time that you play this, did you draw your scales or not? How minus do we go? A second copy of a Spiral Flame Strike to the hand. Needle Sealing has kind of fallen a bit out of the meta. It's not gone completely, but the prevalence is much reduced. So we had one of the pieces in our hand, it looks like. Unlucky. Bottomless Trap Hole. Forbidden Lance will protect one of them, but that is pretty devastating. A second Bottomless Trap Hole. You will protect nothing, sir. Gone forever. All right, Seva. What did you draw? Oh, here it comes. Building the column. Mech Knight Red Moon. We will take out the Dragon Pulse Magician. So what do we need here? We need to draw like a Scrollcabat Joker. Oh, it could also be the second Donkey. Second Donkey activating. We will get Warning Pointed. Good God. I probably would have scooped out of anger right about now, but instead we're going to pass back to our opponent. Activating monster move. That's telling us that we opened up another. Oh, no, 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 no. Here it comes. Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse. We're going to be able to clear the field. All right. We are once again in a situation where we need that back row to be dead and to draw a searcher of some kind. Is it another donkey? Any salad left? No. Okay, adding a joker to hand. We can make a rank 4 play here if we so desire. Adding a copy of Jean K. Magician. Interesting. What is the top 32? These events do top 16, not top 32. But here is the top 16 breakdown. Any DDD? No. Top 4 is Mech Knight, Medolce, Odd Eyes, and Mech Knight, Medolce, Odd Eyes, and DDD. But the DDD lost in top 4. I am issuing Connor an official warning. Do not claim to have, quote, clapped your opponent. You defeated your opponent in a well-played game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is there even an out from this? Negate link. No! Not yet! You misplayed, you fool! Well, actually, it didn't matter. Even if we waited, we still would have been negated. We're gonna tribute the blue sky. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Purple Nightfall. This will allow us to destroy the Zhang-Ke Magician, as we have the material we need in the graveyard now. If he chains a Zhang-Ke to secrets, but if he did that, then the Morning Star is still in the same column. The Morning Star wouldn't have moved yet. Are you sure about that, Max? Because it was Chain Link 1 Indigo to move the Mekk-Knight Morning Star. In your situation, it would have been Chain Link. It would have been. So I think what Max is trying to suggest is you wait for the move, then you continue to attack, then your opponent would flip up the secrets, but they wouldn't, because they wouldn't need to. Secrets is not resolved yet. Well, no, Max, you would just, you wouldn't, if you have to negate first to be able to destroy it, because it would have moved. All right, game number 2. Seva currently up a game. How are you doing though, Max? I was a little disappointed when you didn't play today. I saw you signed up initially. I got pretty excited. But then I got that unfortunate request to drop. Ludton, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate you. Understandable, my friend. I get it. Alrighty, second donkey. Gonna add another copy of the Skullcrobat Joker. We're gonna go into the Roach and a double back row. I am Colby's brother confirmed. How have you confirmed this, Josh Fishy? Mekk-Knight Red Moon, get negated. Can we brute force this? We will go ahead and take it out with an MST. Building another column. We're going to go ahead and take that one out as well. Goodbye to the bottomless trap hole. Do we have one more? Okay. Simply built different. Just draw double MST, indeed. End for 1, come forth. Odd Eyes, attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Yo, what up, Booty Bear? Thank you so much for that continued support, my friend. Hopefully you guys will be excited in the near future. I have commissioned Easy for some more additional emotes. I got pretty lazy about that, but He was open and he owed me some emotes, so we will have more in the near future. Game number 3. But I do appreciate the continued support, dude. It does mean a lot. Alrighty. Shoma going first once again. Of course, we do open up one of the pieces once again, unlucky. And 1, pen 2. Grabbing a copy of Scroll Acrobat Joker. Going for the Roach. Set 1, leaving the Joker in hand. Interesting. Figures, I live by the Roach, I die by the Roach. Show us MST. Book of Moon. Now we definitely need that to be MST. Can we build another column? Yes, we can. Monster move. Wow. Bro. Hashtag blessed. Did we make a mistake not summoning the Joker? Would that have protected us from lethal? Attack. Joker. Yeah, why did we not attack with... Why did we not summon Joker? Galaxy Eyes was still lethal? True. All right, congratulations. 2. Seva, well done. But also, let's be honest, congratulations to Shoma for piloting Odd Eyes to a top 4 finish. Well done. Will Mech Knights win in the grand finals, or will Khan manage to find a way to not throw? This is it, everybody. Ron, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Pass of the Copium, I'm gonna play Fossils with the skill buffs. Giga Chad. Hello, La Dancing Mad. I am pretty tired, if I'm being honest with you. As soon as this match ends, I will be raiding Quantum Cube, sending you guys over there. Then I will be crashing on the bed. I have work tonight, and oh my goodness, I am up past my bedtime. What is Con playing? You have Madolche versus Mech Knight. Alrighty, just like he wants to do, the Go Second deck is going first. Show us what you got, Con. Madolche Mageline is going to activate, adding a copy of Petting Cesor to hand. Petting Cesor, of course, going to be able to special summon itself and special summon from the deck a copy of Pudding Cess, modulating the level down to 4. We will Xyz summon into Madolche Teacher Glass Souffle. We're gonna go ahead and make Mageline immune for some reason. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Con is at the best moment of his career. It's unstoppable. It's doing and happening. It's flying high like a bird. There is no way for him to lose this duel. We're going to go ahead and summon out a second copy of Mageline. Into another copy of Glass Souffle. How many back row? Set 1. Set 2. And set 3. Look at all those juicy columns. You are too kind, my friend. When's the next structure deck? We don't know yet, although there was a hinted leak. It's Mech Knight, Alvaro. We were hinted at a skill of Dark Magician, so maybe closer to the next KC Cup, maybe for WCQ, who knows? Mech Knight Blue Sky Compulse says no. The structure deck is going to come with Spectrum Supreme. It's going to come with What's some other busted cards? World Legacy Shield. Avermax, yep, of course. Got to get that combined lore. The 3 guard dragons? Exactly, yes, of course. Glass Souffle, gonna go ahead and make Chocolate a la mode, immune to monster effects. Well, what are we doing? Come forth, petting Cesor. Warning point will say new. Nugget. What's the choke point from a Dolce? The first glass souffle. Ash petting. All right, getting in for a clean 25. Back to Seva. We're gonna have the return of Purple Nightfall. Blue Sky, gonna potentially search 2 here. Any responders? Forbidden Chalice will, in fact, negate. Purple Nightfall number 2. And setting a second back row, we can potentially clear the board here. Wall of D would be amazing, but we would just dodge it. Going to crash here. Forbidden Chalice will boost. Wait, we weren't in the damage step yet? Bro. Hello? Even auto mode would go to the damage step. Warning point, we are big thinking here. We're going to go ahead and let that resolve. My Dolce Teacher Glass Souffle face up once again. Maybe he did it on purpose so purple couldn't be resummoned with secrets? I mean... Attempting to negate, we did have the secrets. We're bringing nothing back. We will not be negated. Ranking up into an additional copy of Chocolate a la Mode. Okay. Attacking into the face down blue sky is going to do nothing here. Here comes the Galaxy package. How does he win by attacking? The Mageline got warning pointed, so it couldn't attack. So we let the secrets go through. We beat over for 500. We crash. We deal 500. We lose a monster. The Purple Nightfall comes back. Guys, I just spent $200 to get a Galaxy Eyes deck. So hyped to show everyone my new top tier tech, Clueless. Yep. Alrighty, game going 1, going 2, Sevathubby. Oh. To be fair though, Galaxy Eyes will still be playable, it just won't be stupid. It'll just be bad. Well, not bad, but let's say mid. It'll still Unga really good. Game number 2. On will be going second this time around. Show us what you can do for your turn 1 defense, Seba. Well, opening your swap cleric is obviously a fantastic way to start. We're going to go ahead and do our Link Disciple, get drawn. We're going to activate World Legacy Memories. Purple Nightfall, get searching. Link 2 into the Mech Knight of the Morning Star, discarding an additional copy of Purple Nightfall, searching for our World Legacy secret. Setting 1, setting 2, full back row. We can narrow down the secrets to one of 2 of them. Hitting the obviously non-secrets. Okay. Mageline effect. World Legacy secrets. Show us the MST or Cosmic. What? So we had 1 back row. I mean, obviously it didn't matter because it was a warning point, but we could have potentially seen where we had like a 50-50 chance of hitting the secrets, but it kind of didn't matter because you are dealing with 3 back row. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Ryax. We needed to open like at least 2 anti-back rows here to have a realistic shot, especially with one of them being revealed to be a warning point. Warning point shuts us down just as badly as secrets does. Attack number 1, Mageline returning to the deck. Any of these attacks will be lethal. Crackdown. On the Mech Knight Morningstar will allow us to survive. Okay. Draw Sense low level, Book of Moon is going to allow us to make a play here. Okay. But get warning pointed. So we literally opened double warning point and got legacy secrets. Bro. Not like this, my guy. I bet you guys missed this one. We're going to go ahead and go into our Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon. Oh, Book of Moon. Did we get greedy? Uh-oh, but that's okay. We've got like a bajillion cards in hand. We're going to go ahead and summon the Yellow Star. Yellow Star, get poppin'. Goodbye, Crackdown. And your winner of Meta Weekly number 268 is going to be Sevathubby, showing that Mech Knights may be down, but they sure as heck are not out. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory. Congratulations to Khan for making it to the grand finals in a powerful and commanding fashion. Like, you may have lost in the finals, but goddamn, did you have a hell of a run. Congratulations to the rest of our top 16 as well. Nidex in the top 4, Shoma in the top 4, Quebra, Tomioka, Jagannatha, and Aaron in the top 8, Cyborg, Kaidos, Corden Charge, Shu, Alpha Male, Bear Bloom, El Sune, and that's not Gozu. Who the heck is that one? I forget their name. I think Grim Reaper, I believe. Congratulations on making it as well. Appreciate each and every one of you that showed up to today's finals. It really means a lot that so many of you come and hang out, you know? We had amazing turnout today. It means a lot to me. We will have the Duel Links Grand Prix and Grand Prix single elimination this week. I'm going to put the signups up in just a little bit. If you are not already part of the Discord, do consider joining the Discord to be able to join in on these events and get notified of other such things. You want to see the Madolche? It'll be in the website article, which will probably be up relatively soon. Yeah, thanks, guys. Let's go raid Quantum. Let's give him some love before his tournament ends. Appreciate you, Blitz.